Good morning, everybody. How are you doing on this fine Thursday? Welcome on in to another wonderful day. I know I'm excited to get back into this. Yeah, I haven't touched this world in a bit. I did do a little off stream, of course. Not much, though. Most I did off stream was literally just, as you can see, inventory's the same. But I got a desert pylon set up over here. We got the dye trader and painter. So, yeah, now we have this. I made this off stream, as you can kind of see. Also, fun fact, this is actually fence, not actuated. Little fun fact for you, you can do that. But yeah, now we actually have like a desert area over here. I want to fix up this stuff a bit, as well as a few other things, like, of course we need to, get a bug net, because that's one thing that we've actually needed quite a bit of. But last time we got a lot filled in our bestiary. We're almost 18% complete with it, which may not seem like a lot, but when you have loads and loads of stuff, it is. Of course, we still don't have max for any of these except like basic critters. But hey, better than nothing. And now that we actually have a bug net, we can do a bit of fishing if we so choose. And also collect stuff, because while we may not get any of the things for stuff like critters, um, like we have seeds and critters in here. While we may not get stuff for them, what we can do, instead of getting banners for them, we can actually collect them and put them in here, and then make little terrariums for them. We also got this set up for a little arena, as well as cutting some stuff down for the Crimson off to the left. We did a lot of mining, almost even getting to hell last stream. I know, awesome. I did a little bit of sorting off stream. Um, as you can see from here, I also got the paint stuff, because I know I'm gonna need it. But that's the most of what we have. We are gonna need to set up a area, and I'm thinking about once we get a few things, like either up on this sky island up here, because we still have this side to check out. I know the snow biome we're gonna have to do something, but I'm also debating, because the jungle's on the other side, but we have this over here, so I'm gonna do the beach over here. But I'm gonna want to cut it off for Crimson purposes. But since the jungle is over here, and as you can see, there's a bunch of the area we just haven't explored, the shimmer should be somewhere down here. And we do want the shimmer for a lot of things, as well as more heart crystals, more mana crystals, etc. Other than that, I hope everyone's doing well today. I know I'm doing well. Let's just do that. Collect this, because I want to make sure that we get everything we can, because there's a lot of things that we can get in this game. Another thing that we were hoping to get eventually, and I might have to fish in the sky for it, is the Lucky Horseshoe, because that's one of the things that we've needed to worry about. The main point of today is we're going to try and get a boss or two done, because as you can see, we do not have the best armor in the world, but I do want to try and get a boss done. Maybe farm for some tattered cloth, so that we can get the goblins and get the goblin tinkerer, as well as possibly farm here or in another area. We also got a Star Fury last time, But the whole point is to try and get maybe the shroomerang so that we can actually get like the trimarang and stuff. Because it's actually like not a bad, um, it's not that bad if you know how to use it. As well as get like platinum and stuff and get some upgrades. Um, just a reminder, this is master mode. But other than that, I'm actually quite happy that we're getting farther in this. I know we have to kill a lot of stuff ourselves. So we're gonna have to, one thing we're gonna want to do, especially before hard mode, so we can get a bunch of stuff. Because we need to hit the thing at least first to make sure that we at least get something added to our bestiary. So we need to at least hit it once. So at least if I remember correctly. Or we need to have our traps hit it. So, making some sort of mob farm is going to be a very worthwhile endeavor for us. So that will be something we're going to want to focus on trying to do eventually. And what we can do is we can set it up so that it is like right under our house if we so choose. The cavern pylon is another thing we want to work on. That is probably going to be at the Shimmer or in Hell. But we can also fish in lava after we get some upgrades and stuff, which would allow us to get a thing to just insta-teleport to Hell. So it might be more worth it to do the Shimmer area, because then we can get the special mobs that are in the Shimmer, such as the shimmered mobs, because those exist, shimmer slimes, etc. We need to get the gem critters. So we're going to want to make an area next to the shimmer that's much farther, that doesn't include just the shimmer, so that we can not only get one side of the shimmer, basically for the hostile mobs, but then we can get all the gem critters, which there is a lot of. So we're going to want to be smart about this. And of course, like any time I play Terraria, I'm going to be building and doing all sorts of other stuff too, while we're at it. Because that's the type of stuff I enjoy in a game. The plan here is to get rid of all that lava. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that. Oh, that was a pinky. Big rip. And then we can do this. Ow. There we go. Because, yeah, we're going to want to be very careful on how we do this. Either way, though, I am hoping everyone is doing well today. It is quite nice out today. It's a very sunny day. I just want to make sure that this is lined up correctly. Okay. I don't want to die to the lava, either. Now I know that that is specific. And of course, last time we also got the Abigail flower and stuff. Like, last time was the first time we started this. Which, honestly, I'm excited for because I've never completed the bestiary. I will say I am super excited for the update. They have announced a few new things, like, we're gonna actually be able to choose our hurt sounds eventually, apparently. So, like, we can have, like, a zombie hurt sound and stuff, or something like that from what they've mentioned. So that's gonna look really cool. You better bet if there's, like, specific ones, I'm gonna use it, like, for character building and stuff. Oh, wow, look, more lava. Yay. I keep pressing tab now. It's like when I'm so used to certain game and how its inventory works, I always fuck it up in the next game I play. And then like so many use escape, but then there's so many that also use things like tab and other things. Hello, Iris. I'm doing well. What am I talking about? Um, right now about how I always mess up with inventories because because I get used to one after a certain period. Because it's either escape, E, tab, or tab usually. Um, but also about how in the new Terraria update they've confirmed that we're gonna be able to change our hurt sound into different hurt sounds than what we're used to. So like we could sound like a zombie or something if we so chose, which is awesome because that was something they mentioned in the state of the game recently. So I'm like really excited about that one because there are so many opportunities for characters and stuff. Yeah, it is really cool. They've also mentioned a few other things about stuff they're working on, and I'm really excited about that. Of course, every boss is gonna have their own theme now and shit. So like they all will have their own unique bits. Hello 22, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well as well. I know I'm just really excited because this is stuff that I never thought they would have added, but the thought of like having it is awesome. Ow. Come on. There we go. I mean, you can also make your sound like armor. Honestly, I don't we don't know the full extent of it. Um, but from what they showed, like you can change a lot. There was one that sounded a bit like a ghost, so it's very possible. I'm actually like really excited to be able to change like hurt sounds and stuff for like characters. Because then I can like make a full-on different character. Then you got these different new mounts that you just transform into the creature with like the dinosaur ones and stuff. I think that's so cool. Like it's small stuff like that that interests me. And I'm actually really excited to see everything in the new update because originally it was only held back because they wanted to make sure there was enough time to finish all the songs. But now they're also like doing all sorts of new stuff they didn't originally plan to do, and they're like, you know what, let's just keep going. And then they're like, oh, this will be the last update. But this is like the 8th last update or something they've had. So you never truly know if it's the quote-unquote last update for Terraria or not. But even then, I'm really excited. Like, I think it'd be really cool to have stuff like the armor clang noises, because I know zombie was confirmed, and stuff like that. Roleplay and character building opportunities. Oh, yeah. And then the fact that they're also, like, helping make sure it's easier for, like, Tmod Loader to update and stuff for their game. Like, Terraria is going to be one of those games that even once it's done being truly updated, it is going to live for a long time. Sheerly from the mods and, like, community alone. And I think that's one of the cool parts about it. And they're making loads of quality of life improvements, too, as well as, some fucky ones, too, that are like, haha, like Boulder Rain. And I wish I was joking about that. I wish I was joking about Boulder Rain. I want to be joking about Boulder Rain. Like, there is an internal part of me that wants to joke about Boulder Rain. But it's been confirmed and stuff. Though I am curious about the rainbow boulders and stuff. Because there's a lot of cool stuff that they've confirmed and that they've allowed to be confirmed by different people. So I'm actually really excited to see how that goes. Ooh, more bombs. Okay, so there's another mushroom biome that we can go with. But it makes me really curious about all the new stuff they're going to be adding that we don't know about, similar to like Minecraft's new stuff. Because one thing we know about the new Minecraft feature is we're getting bundles. Even if some people think it's a dumb idea or not going to help as much as it will, it's still going to be useful. Like, the whole point of the bundles is to help with smaller inventory management for the items that are very annoying because you don't have like a stack worth and stuff. But I am excited to see all these new updates come to fruition, and I know I'm really excited about it. Okay. Oh shit, a bone pickaxe. 59 versus 55. So I'd lose the ability to mine meteorite. Um, a mace? Sure. Actually, I could probably, if I could use this, I could just farm up some goblin scouts. Oh shit! It's the bone merchant! We actually need this guy. 10 gold. Shit. I don't have 10 gold. Darn, if I had 10 gold, I'd totally buy that bread. There's something else up there. Rattles Magoo. Truly a masterful name. Platinum? Sure. Let's take some of this. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for the Terraria update whenever it comes out. Something that actually came out today, if you didn't hear about it, BTD updated for Balloon Star Defense 6. They added the first ever amphibious monkey in the, sea monkey. It is the first ever amphibious tower that isn't a hero because Pat Fusty also is amphibious. But he's a hero and only one can really be placed without co-op. But I think that's such a cool little thing. Like adding an amphibious tower. And it's also a magic tower, so it's the first non-military tower to actually be able to be placeable in water. Fastest, or one of the fastest pickaxes in pre-hard mode. Oh yeah, it is one of the fastest in pre-hard mode. I will say that it is. Yeah, let's just like clear out this lava preferably. Okay, so that's a queen statue. My hope was that there would be like a heart crystal or something. But I can't really tell. Do 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 do. But yeah, I'm actually really excited to try out the new update later on. Because my friend and I might be getting together later to actually try and unlock it. Because apparently it costs 3 million pops. Yay! And it does not count the pops you've already got. Oh, traveling merchant has arrived? That means it is daytime. Damn it. I was hoping for something good. Okay. I will say, at least we're actually getting, like, some good stuff here. Even if it's not everything we want, it's still something. There we go. Ooh. Oh, that... I hate the black slimes in this game because they're basically invisible to me. Because of how bad my eyesight is. They're basically invisible to me. Oh, that's annoying. Well, obviously he's over here. Oh, another sandstorm. You go where the winds take you, you say. Really? Great. But yeah, as you can see, I've made a lot of change. I think I am gonna replace it for now until like we get like molten pickaxe and stuff. Flipper potion, archery, 2 more gravitation, gems and ore. Put those there. Um, temporarily put those down, I guess. Trap, statue, weapon, accessory. Yeah, I got a bunch of random accessories, but none of them have really, like, spoken to me in the same way, so let's just make some bars real quick. Some silver and platinum. And then deposits. Okay, so we could get some platinum greaves. And I think that's a worthwhile thing. I don't have anything for armor, do I? Oh, I do. Good. I was like, do I have anything for armor? I do. And actually, I lose some defense, but I do get light. Wait a minute, this is a material? How'd I never know that this was a material? Oh, Ultra Bright. I forgot this got added. Eventually I'm going to replace this with the Never Essence, because it's just way better. Oh, I love this song! Dun, dun. I love the Storm song in this game so much. Dun, dun, da 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 dun. I can't not get over this song because it's so cool. Okay, let's see if we can get some storm mobs. We're gonna have to go over this way at least. We can at least get the crimson mobs. I will say the one mob that's gonna really suck for us to get though is gonna be the Devourer from the Corruption, because it's a pre-hard mode mob that becomes rarer in hard mode. And we can only get Corruption once we're in hard mode. God, I love the storm in this game so much. I just can't get over it. Just something about the theme is like, it just makes me very giddy inside. Ba 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 da 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 da. I am debating. Ooh, other scorpion type. Okay. Then we can put this in the critters. Because I'm gonna basically collect all the critters as well, I think would be a good idea. I know we're gonna have to find the shimmer. Get the shimmer slime. We're gonna need 50 of those. Um, we're gonna need the, I don't know if the invisible mob counts or not. But we're gonna need the, Bay little pixies. So those are gonna be really annoying. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna need a lot of, like, random, normally overlooked stuff if we're gonna complete this. Whee! Because there is a lot of overlooked, creatures in this game that we just completely forget exist. Oh boy, here we go again. Okay, so for this one, not much I can do. Come on. Except for this. Boom! If I were to, like... Wrong button. Wait, that's gonna hit me. Oh, that would have hit me. There we go. Now I can actually make progress to getting rid of this lava, so I can actually do more up on this. We do have access to hell now, so there is that. Bye, traveling merchant. I hope we don't have... Oh, here it comes again. Come on, where is it? There, it's dead. A mining shirt. Huh! Oh my god. We live. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Crimtane, more lava. I'm not going fast because I know what will happen if I do. Especially without something to protect me from lava. And also from these. Oh, I hate fire imps. Come on. Kill it. Ooh, a ruthless rally. How fancy. Yeah, I am surprised at the sheer amount of, like, enemies that we need to get, because you don't realize until you put it into perspective of how many you have to collect, and how many you need multiple of. That's where you truly realize how many enemies are in this game. And... dead. But yeah, like, there's so many enemies in this game, once you realize it. It's kind of insane. Like, I've spent quite a bit, like, researching, just so I could do this right. And holy shit. Okay, okay, run. There we go. Now we can actually get by there. Maybe we'll find a lava charm if we're lucky. Maybe. Who's to say? Neum. At least we got some great access to hell. So, like, it's not gonna be too bad when we have to, like, do stuff in hell, etc. in this game. It's just gonna be annoying. Do we want to take a chance? Let's see what the map has unlocked for us. There is that chest up there. What? Gem tree. Emerald gem tree, specifically. Not bad. Not the best, but not the worst. I can't imagine what this would lead to. other than pain. Did I pick that up? No, it just kind of breaks. Huh. Wait, there's another gem tree. That looks to be topaz. We're at least nice enough to exclude hittable projectiles from the beast here. Oh my god, if they didn't exclude those, I would have cried. I mean, what are there's only a few hittable projectiles. And that would be like the Chaos Bolt and the Imp thing. And thank God they made it so, like, you don't have to kill the Dungeon Guardian or, like, specific things anymore. Now, you just have to beat the boss for, like, specific boss things. Because that is one that really sucked for a long time because they didn't do that originally. But enough people... Okay, that one was literally hidden. Okay. But it's stuff like that where you're just like, oh my god, why? I mean, thank God they fixed it, but oh my lord. Hmm. Do I make it go kaboom? Now that's the real question. I mean, I kinda wanna go... Damn it, I was too close. It was worth it. Kaboom. This was something else. At least it was something else. And we do get the nice music with the bum 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 ba 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 ba. Wiring traps. Mud and ash. Okay. The good part about this is once we get the rope down, it'll be easier. Pre-Skeletron Gun Guarding kills don't sound pleasant without a lot of cheese. When have I ever been against cheese, though? Now that's the real question. One thing I do want to get, is the, what's the name of it? It lets you see rare monsters around you. Is it the radar? No, that's the amount, I believe. It's the lifeform analyzer. That's what it is. I want to get that. Because the lifeform analyzer would be very nice. Because then we could tell if there's, like, rare mobs near us that we can take care of while we see them. Oop, Mother Slime. Yeah, a lot of the common mobs we're gonna not have much issue with. It's gonna be the rare mobs that are gonna suck, like the Nymph and Tim are gonna suck. Like, it says enough when the official Terraria wiki even says that Tim is a very annoying one to get. Like, that's how you know. I keep pressing tab, and you can tell when I press tab because you see the little map. Do, do, do. And then, of course, I want to make areas so lava can go through. Goodbye, Fire Imp. Either way. Now that we actually have a, like, road to hell, we don't need to worry as much anymore. Because we have our elevator. And what we can do now is expand it if we so choose. or just leave it as is. I probably am going to end up expanding it so that I can at least make it a block off point for corruption, etc. Okay, yeah, we already went that way. I will say we never went that way with that. Ooh, digger! Suddenly I have the urge to incorporate hoiks into a base build, travel up and down the buildings fast. Honestly, that could be a fun idea, unironically. I gotta check. There's that internal part of me that's like, what if it dropped the fart? It didn't. Now I'm just sad. Because I love making the fart in a balloon. Because it's so dumb, but so funny. Like, that is one of my favorite items because of just the sheer absurdity of it. I love items that are absurd for no reason. They're always the best. Okay. I will say, it's nice having a nice and clear area. Oh, and I did it again. Boop. Oh my lord. I'm just trying to get rid of the lava so I don't do that again. Because I know I will if I don't. I know how I am. I know I'm a clumsy motherfucker. Um, oh shit, it is down. Whee! I will say, thank God the umbrella does that. Remember checking enough gender change potions to lose track of my character's gender as a kid? Totally cis behavior from child. Yeah, totally cisgender, totally not trans behavior. Definitely not. I will say, that's a whole other mood with just doing things that are inherently like, oh, totally a normal straight thing to do. When in reality, no. No, it isn't. What do you mean you didn't have self-loathing over the just base instincts of the church? What do you mean that's not normal? A magic mirror! Yay! I'm so happy! Definitely! I honestly am fine with just recall. You know, it reminds me that I really need to, like, start playing Terraria with some of my friends again. That'd be awesome. Be it on stream or not, I'd love to do some of that. Same with a few other games I got. Like, I have multiple multiplayer games I've never played because none of my friends have the games, and I'm just here like, yep, this is fine. I'm fine. And of the friends that usually have the games, they usually play it like once and then they're just done. And it's like, sad. And then other times it's just a scheduling issue. Instead of skill issue, it's scheduling issue. I don't want to die from this, so I'm gonna be more careful. I will say I am excited for the new achievements. Because whatever they are, I'm going to try and get them all. I've already 100%ed this game twice. I can do it a third time. Fuck! Haven't done it in ages. Oh yeah. Last time I played Terraria with friends, we never even completed the game because we just stopped playing. Like, the server just kind of stopped going. Like, they stopped setting the server up, and we're just like, why won't you set it up again? We'd all like to play. But just the person who was doing the server and actually had the world would not set it up, and we were like, and we never got to finish it. Which is a shame, because I really would have loved to finish that world, because I had a full-on character and stuff, and it was actually the one time I was actually playing ranged. Like, the only time I've ever truly played ranged for the most part. At least shared the file. You'd think. You think they would have. But no, they didn't. And they always would say they'd do it, but eventually we just gave up because they never did. Actually, thinking about it, that person kind of just vanished and no one knows what happened to them in the friend group. Like, in that friend group, the person literally just vanished and we haven't heard anything from them in years, actually. Like, no one knows what happened to them ever since, like... Because that was back in, like... Because I met them in high school. And then we knew each other for a long time, and then they just kind of vanished off the face of the earth to everyone. No one knows what happened to them. Like, there's... Like, we've even looked up their IRL name and stuff, and there's just, like, basically no information. No one knows what happened to them. It's like they just vanished off the literal face of the earth. Which is kind of crazy to say out loud. It makes you wonder. It is odd. Like, because no one even got any warning or anything either. It just happened. I sometimes wonder whatever happened to them and if they're okay. I kind of hope they are okay. And that they are doing stuff in their own world. Like, it just makes me wonder what happened to them again. Because it's like, you'd think at least, like, some of the people they were closer to would have heard something, but nobody from the group has heard from them in years that I've last heard. I might ask the group again and see if they actually, like, some of the members of the group again, if I can reach any of, some of them, just to see if they've actually heard from them. Because they just vanished. And mind you, this is also the same guy that jokingly said, pansexual, so you're sexually attracted to pandas? Instead of the normal, oh, so kitchenware type jokes. And it was still one of the most creative and hilarious of all of the pan jokes I've heard to this day. It is odd, though, how people just kind of vanish sometimes. Because, like, not even the phone number works anymore. It just is a blank line. It's weird. We all love some variety with bad jokes. Oh yeah, when there's variety, it makes a bad joke so much better. And the thing is, this guy was actually like a really nice guy that you would actually enjoy hanging out with. Part of me wonders because he kind of just vanished off the face of the earth, like, not even like 6 months later. Part of me wonders if that was part of the reason. If something happened. Me going off into crazy theories, wondering what happened to an old colleague. It was the aliens! They're back at it again! Those fucking aliens! But, yeah, it's just kind of weird when that type of stuff happens. Most I can do is just hope that they are well. uh... It's honestly crazy because I never really thought I would be at this type of point in my life. Especially back then. Like, there was a long period of time where I thought that I had everything figured out. Boy, was I wrong. There was a point I almost became a civil engineer. I will say that. Like, I actually, like, know basic engineering and stuff. Because that stuff actually did interest me for a long time. And it's not like it's like I have other family members that, were engineers, so it's not like I had no knowledge of it either. I had people I could ask. But it really says a lot when you can just outright say, yeah, I learned a lot of random bullshit that may or may not be good to know. And it becomes so much crazier when you think about the fact that if you mix that with all the knowledge of other random shit, I just have a lot of random, like, bits and pieces of knowledge that may or may not ever come in use for me. Which really makes you think. I wonder how much knowledge some of that will actually come in use. Like, I don't think I've ever used the quadratic formula outside of, like, school-based stuff in engineering. Yeah. I mean, that's not the only thing engineering is good for, but yeah, that's practically it. I mean, engineers are basically the original, like, the best example of how art is used in real life constantly. Like, because their job is an art. It's honestly kind of crazy that I still find it crazy that there's just that subsection of people that think the creatives aren't important for learning and actual development of the world, when it's just like, have you seen some of these jobs? But it is really cool to me. Like, I love that type of stuff in my own right. It's not my favorite, but I still really do have a love for that type of stuff. Like, I do have my own interests in it. Like, I learned how to, very well design rooms, how to design different machinery. That stuff was not easy to learn, but once I did learn it, it was actually kind of cool. I got to learn things I never thought I would have learned, at least, and I think that's one of the nice things about, like, trying different things you never thought you might enjoy, or things you think you could enjoy. Because you actually learn a lot of things. Anything we create and consider art in your eyes? Oh yeah, like, part of art is not just the creation itself, but the process of creation. And that, like, there are literal artists that understand that to such an extent. You get these artists who literally, like, the whole point of their art is the process. And it confuses the hell out of so many people on why would you destroy such a thing? It's because art is not just the thing, it's the process of it. And art is subjective, just like everything else. Art is subjective. Opinions are subjective. Of course, there are some things that shouldn't be subjective, like, of course, basic care and respect for people shouldn't be subjective. Like, everyone is still a person, and everyone has that spark of creativity in some form or another, even if they don't notice it or have it unlocked yet. All it takes is the right medium. Like, for example, if you know BOO, Hermitcraft server, part of the Minecraft, and Minecraft community, amazing builder. I remember one of the things he mentioned on the Imp and Skiz podcast of, he never, like, something related to the fact that he never had the same thing for physical art. Yet he makes masterpieces in Minecraft constantly. In terms of like what people see, it's like that's one of the things a lot of people forget is every medium matters, and you sometimes just need to find the right medium for yourself. I mean, you can look at popular people, non-popular people. Like, I was far from popular in school, but I will admit, I learned a lot, and it was honestly really cool because I got to learn a lot about things I never would have expected to learn about. I got to learn like about different people. I got to learn about different types of art and artistry. But there's one thing I just never will forget, and that is one thing my teachers mention is art is subjective. No matter what we think, it's always good to critique yourself, but you're always going to be your worst critique. You will always have the most vile critiques of yourself because you know yourself the best, but you also want yourself to be the best you can be, even if it is as good as it can be at this point. No art is perfect. After all, to truly create a masterpiece is like once in a blue moon. You may have very good art to other people, but to you, a masterpiece may not exist for years. And that's something that a lot of people need to remember. And it's the same with all mediums, digital, physical, even in games. Like, when it comes to building in Terraria, I am nowhere near as good as building in Minecraft. But I'm not as good as physically building stuff with, like, clay, for example. I am I am very good at, like, physical art with clay and structure, that it's physically hard for me to do stuff like 3D modeling. Because there's that part of me that needs the ability to touch it and, like, feel it out. I mean, I think it says enough that when I did my ceramics class, I got moved to advanced because they didn't know how well I do, and I just kept doing things that, ow, how much damage did that deal? Jesus Christ! I was donated to science. Your grandma used to do a lot of ceramics? Yeah, ceramics is one of those things that if the right people know how to do it, they can make masterpieces. Like, just that. No ifs, no ands, no buts, no coconuts. Nothing. For now I'm gonna put chests, and then wands. But, like, I have seen how good people can do in the right medium. I have experienced it myself. And I feel like that's something a lot of people need to remember and feel for themselves. Especially those who feel like they can't do a lot with art. I think one of the most interesting things that my one art teacher mentioned is he had a girl, and this is a story he mentions. He had a girl um, that he would show off her artwork a lot because it was in the library at our school. So when we'd visit the library, because one of the things we do each year around what was known to be Shakespeare's birthday is we would actually like make the art club and stuff would make a full-on like mural each year, and we'd repaint over it every year. It was not a big thing. Like, the art club was responsible for prom in their own way for some of the decor, which is a very normal thing for a lot of high schools. But one of the things I kind of learned from that, um, he went on about the story about this art piece, and it's a very beautiful art piece. And He'd always say, if you don't feel like you can draw, or that you can't learn to draw, just remember this. And he went on about the art piece. And he's like, tell me, how hard do you think this person worked? Because I can tell you they worked their butt off. Um, and then he'd mention her name, which I'm not going to mention because obvious reasons. But she was someone who didn't have hands, and she was able to draw what was considered a masterpiece by a lot of people who saw it. And you'd then go on about, so if you ever feel like you can't do something, just remember, with enough dedication and determination, you can do a lot more than you can put your mind to, even if you don't realize it. All it takes is the spark and a willingness to keep going. And that spark can come from anywhere. And honestly, he was right. I mean, no one is perfect. Everyone's going to have their flops. But I feel like that was like a really good story, especially for new artists. Because I've met the girl. She's one of the nicest people I've ever met. Like, super nice. And she's an amazing artist. But she spent years honing that craft in the first place. And I think that says a lot about just her own determination to do something she enjoyed. But also that art really doesn't have the same bounds that we realize. Like, I I remember in ceramics, I was nowhere near the best, but I was better than a. But I remember being told I was doing better than my teacher had hoped, and he wanted to move me up to advanced so that I could better express it. And I made an entire physical skull, and it's on my frickin' shelf right now. I might take a picture of it one day. Oh, whoopee cushion! Dude, I'm such a child. I'm sorry, but like, I feel like of all of the things, I gotta be thankful for a lot of my art teachers when I was younger because they're the reasons I am where I am. Same with my choir teacher. Um, and she was amazing. And I will never get over how happy she would be whenever we'd get something right finally. Like she had like this very giddy, happy reaction of like, "Yes! Yes!" And it was so adorable. There goes deep discussion. I know, right? Completely destroyed by But even then, there's a lot you can learn from some of these people, and I think that's important. I spent a lot of my high school years in the art area. That was my area. Hell, if you want to know how little they turned and looked at me, I brought in a frickin' homemade wooden sword that looked very realistic, and they didn't bat an eye. I brought in a severed head and they didn't bat an eye. Mind you, it was paper mache, but I mean, when you are carrying a bag with what looks like someone's face coming out of the top of it, you're gonna question it. But the campus, but anyone at the campus just knew and was like, nope, don't need to worry. And I don't know if that says anything about the fact that a lot of people knew I would not hurt a fly because I'm just how I am, or if it was the fact that they just knew I was an art student. It was one or the other. Like, I brought in so much weird shit with no one said anything. And they were just, I just find that hilarious. Like, I brought in a lot of weird shit back in high school. I also brought in a lot of weird shit to just overall. Like, I have spent a lot of my life surrounded by art. My mom is amazing with anatomy of humans for some reason, and she's never told me much about it. She's just naturally good at that stuff or something. That's about as much as I know. And I'm just better when it comes to animal anatomy for some reason compared to human anatomy. Because when I try human anatomy, it's one thing, but animal anatomy is a whole other thing for me. Because I suck at making noses. I'll admit it, I suck at making noses for like humans and stuff. But I'm great when it comes to making animal noses for some godforsaken reason. It's almost like that internal side of me knew, yep, he's gonna be a furry. And he's gonna be one goddamn good artist with one. Which I, like, he's gonna be goddamn good at making this. But not this. He's gonna be a goddamn artist. And in all reality, I've kind of fallen into my own style over the years where I prefer a more cartoony style. Medium, you're most confident is writing and... Oh yeah, story crafting is so fun. That's why I crafted my own campaign for D&D, is I wanted to story craft and do stuff like that. Like, recently to my players, I showed off something I found. I found my first ever sketch of Rose. Before she was named Rose, when I was still debating if I'd make her a monk or a fighter. When I first chose Astral Self, she was just going to be some random noble council member. And I wanted to give her some sort of ability because obvious reasons. I almost named her Violet or Oleander. And I think that says a lot. But being able to look back at some of that art is insane. But I know writing is one of those that is overlooked a lot too. I remember back in high school, I was a champion of reading. I was the kid that everyone, like, who knew me or was in my class knew I read way too fucking much. Like, the librarians, the only reason I didn't go through every book in the library is because some of them just never interested me. I was more interested in stuff that actually went, like, I remember reading a book that went into the history of, like, actual, like, science. Like, that was the type of stuff I would listen to and read and stuff when I'd, like, watch TV or stuff. I like documentaries and books that teach me stuff. So I never got the one award, which, fun fact, one of my D&D members is actually one of the few holders of the award for going through every single book in the library. Yeah, she's crazy. And the only reason I didn't have that is because some of them just never interested me. And, like, it was every recommended book, every normal book. Like, I was the kid reading millions of words per semester. It was so dumb, but so funny. But I think that says a lot about how much of a nerd I have become today. Because that was the type of shit I enjoyed. And it's weird. I did not like school as much because my ADHD just made it absolute hell for me. But when it comes to actually learning, and I get to do certain things in my own terms, I love it. Okay, hear me out. Can I make this here and now? No, I need... Okay, you know what we need to do? We need to farm out Tattered Cloth, and we need to fight the Goblin invasion. I need to get a fart in a balloon. Donald Duck books taught you to read way ahead of other kids. You used to read short book on every single evening. A shelf separate between read books and non-read books. Oh yeah, like, I'm similar, except I've read every single book on my bookshelves. Like I have a almost to the ceiling bookshelf overfilled with books, and then I have a bookshelf on the other side of my desk filled with books. I have so many random books, some most of which I have read, some of which I haven't, and I've gone through a lot of them. And you'd never expect this. I was not at a high reading level when I was in middle school. I was not. And part of it was just my own ADHD, but also because they always would force me to read specific types of books relating to stuff that never interested me. And the only book series I really got into um, was just some of those really boring books to most kids that they didn't really keep in the library. So I just never really liked a lot of the books and would be behind on reading for a while until I started reading my own books. And I gotta thank my grandma, who honestly I think I'm gonna try and figure out another time we can do lunch together because I'd love to do that with her again. Um, but I remember talking with her, and we were, because that was back when she still had her lake house, because her and her husband had sold it a few years back now, before my grandpa died. I haven't read physical books a lot in a long time. Most of what I read is webcomics. While those kind of great, I want to get back into reading books. Oh, same here. I want to get back into reading more physical books too. But what my grandma did because the lake house had um a specific type of public library where you could take out a book and keep it as long as you replaced it with another book. And surprisingly, that library would actually overflow with books sometimes because people would leave multiple books behind sometimes. And that library, I don't know how it's doing now, but it's awesome. Hell, it got to a point now where I know one of my family friends' dogs passed away, and they made a public library for the kids in their um area, like a little public library on their property that people can like borrow books from. Because yeah, but it's interesting to look back, and if it weren't for my grandma showing me that place, I don't think I ever would have gotten into all the books I have now. I'll be honest about that. I found so much love for books because of these things. And a lot of that falls down to my own love for learning about these new things I never knew about, and about trying these new things I never tried. And I'm glad that I even got that chance in the first place. Because in all reality, if I didn't, I don't know where I'd be. I know that is what led me to the point where I am now that, yeah, I actually quite enjoy learning these new things and trying these new books and ideas. I don't know how long I'm going to keep reading. Like, it's what got me into a lot of series, actually. Really cool. Oh, yeah, it is. Like, and it was one of the things I loved about that lake house area because they were very good about letting people learn what they wanted to from their own things. They didn't have to stick to a specific thing or a specific type. And it was nice. You know, I'm gonna make this chests and paintings. Actually, no, I'm just gonna keep it wands. Because I'm thinking about it. There's so many paintings. But it's like, I want to see more of that type of stuff because it was awesome. I loved it so much as a kid because I got to learn things I wanted, and I didn't have to be stuck to the one or two things. And I don't think I've told my grandma how much I appreciate that stuff either. Because it's what truly made me like books. Because originally, I was not that big of a fan of books because of, like, being forced into certain book series. Like, for example, anybody remember Magic Treehouse? When did those books start coming out? I'm gonna check that real quick. Magic Treehouse first release. Oh my god, I feel old. 1992 apparently was the first one. I remember that was one of them, and I just never could get into it because it was like because that was back when it was like a fancy new thing for some kids. Uh, I never got it. Even if the series is older, I've noticed there's always those kids that are like, oh, it's so fancy and new, and this is the new popular book or thing as well. And it's like, bro, no one gives a fuck. But it does make you wonder. You get me? Because I do kind of wonder if I actually, like, was interested in those books. I wonder where my life would be now. Because I don't know if I would have actually ended up learning as much as I did from that library and stuff. Because I wouldn't have been as interested in some of the random stuff there. Because I would have probably had my own book by that point. Hell, I still have some of those books. There's this one book. It's a very thick book. But it's one of the things that actually got me interested in the history of World War II. Um, I don't remember the exact name. I know it is on my shelf somewhere. But it's about a female spy during World War II, who is spying on the Nazis. And it's a really good book. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but I know what it looks like. Um, but there's a few books I actually wanted to read, but I just never could because, well, like even nowadays. But there's books that are actually banned that I've wanted to read, but it's hard to find because a lot of places and or schools ban them. So you don't see them as much on like shelves because of that. And there's a few I do want to like read. Of course, good luck finding them. Like I'd like to have physical copies of some of these and actually read them. There's of course a few I definitely don't want to due to many reasons. But there's some that I think would actually be pretty cool to learn. Like, it makes you wonder, am I winning? I don't know. It depends what you count as winning. In terms of the books that interest me, yes and no. In terms of this, we did get a whoopee cushion. So yes. But yeah, I do want to read some of them. Like because there's a surprising amount of books that like have stuff related to World War II that are banned that I'm just like, but why? And then there's some that I'm like, okay, I can understand. But there's some that are like, wait, how is this banned, but this isn't? Like, there's one book that I've read that's, like, really good. Um, and despite its name, it's not about what you'd think. And it's the book Between Shades of Grey. It is about, a family who was put into the Russian concentration camps. And it's a really interesting book. And it goes really into detail about some of the stuff in just the right way because, well, yeah, but it's a good book. And I love when a book actually can make you feel stuff like that. And I've read a few of them. I even have some signed books by the actual authors. You're definitely not? Well, I do hope things get better then, so you can start winning. But yeah, like, there's a lot of good books out there. Ooh, a radar. And it's lucky. Because I do like it. You're stuck on a certain boss? Ah, I hate it when that happens. I know the feeling. I've had that happen. You know, that actually reminds me, I still don't know how I managed to beat Radiance on the first fucking try, even now. It's like, bro, how did I do that? Oh, you're in post-game? Post-game bosses are always harder purposefully. And I get why. But don't worry, I believe in you. Yeah, right now what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and farm some goblin scouts best we can. Because we need tattered cloth, because I want to get that fart in a blue. Oh! I just breathed in too quickly there. We just got our first ever banner. Of course, nothing is complete yet with zombies, but we're getting there. The good part is now that we're actually getting to that point, it means we're going to start getting more banners now, and we're going to get a lot farther in our goal. Of course, we need to make this a flat area, obviously. So then we can actually, you know, make it easier. You just have a middle school teacher who is pretty universally hated among students and sort of dislikes some teachers too with, uh, I mean, yeah, there's definitely teachers like that that have their good moments, but there's one I remember. Everyone hated her. All the students, and we're still surprised she never got fired. She left on her own for retirement. Mind you, this is a grown-ass woman, and she was the original band teacher for middle school. She would actively cuss out the students who were in band if they did things wrong enough times. Like, I was one of them. It's actually what got me to stop doing band. It's like, you're cussing out middle schoolers. Like, what in the absolute Sam hell? I still remember, because it's what truly did turn me off of that type of stuff with band. I know when my sister tried to do band in middle school, she was still around, which is honestly crazy. But even then, like, I'm just surprised she never got fucking fired. Also, I'm not waking up the angler. Not yet. Because I think we can all agree that if I wake up the angler, it's just gonna suck for us. Bananas! But I still remember it, and it sucked. Because she treated all of us pretty piss poor. And it sucked a lot to deal with her, because she would turn any little mistake into something. And I remember it very well. Because I was just very much annoyed by her at the end of it all. Because after a point, you're just like, lady, shut the fuck up. Because that's the point that I had gotten to. Because that's like, I already suffered a lot in middle school. That just made it so much worse, and I remember it very well. I'm just thankful she no longer is around kids. Remember one teacher who didn't like, but um, when they quit, you bumped into them in the mall and found out the teacher was actually a nice person? Honestly, there are some people who really shouldn't be teachers, but are fine outside of teaching. One kind of cool thing he did said lines like, I don't like the book I was assigned for this year, so I chose a different one. You know what? Fair. Uh, let teachers choose their own books. Because that's actually how I figured out a few of the books I use now. I never knew shell piles were gravity affected. More you know. But like, I had teachers who hated some of the books that they were given, but others who loved the ones. Like, I remember one of my teachers being like, I really hate that I have to do The Great Gatsby again a year after you already read it. So we're gonna read this instead. And then we read the this really, I don't remember the name of the book, and I know I have it on my shelf because I bought it for myself. Um because I liked it so much and I wanted to read it again. Um but I don't want to get up from my chair and look because I know I'll probably be over there for like who knows how long. With every single book there, yeah, there's so many. I don't normally get frustrated easily. Sometimes depends on how the day is. You can probably tell students about what's going on. Like, I feel like when a teacher has enough power to truly like be on that level with the students, I think that says a lot. Um, I know one of the teachers I had in high school, he was still around in his older age by the time my sister got there. And when she was actually in his class, it's how I learned about him. And it was sad to hear that apparently he had a heart attack midway through one of the semesters, and they had to substitute for him for a long time. And I just felt awful for his family. Like, he had kids and stuff, and then he was also very popular in the school because he was just an overall nice guy. It's kind of sad when you see that type of stuff happen. Like, there are good teachers out there that, because I remember a lot of my teachers, because I will say high school, my teachers were 10 times as good as my middle school teachers. Like, there was one middle school teacher I remember, everyone hated her except for, like, me for the most part, because and it was the people who hated her wouldn't follow the rules. Like, I just followed the basic rules, and she understood my ADHD, even back then. And I actually was her favorite, because I actually listened. And I would deal with stuff, of course, but she was always there to talk to, at least. I remember after I left that year, she retired, because she was getting an old age. I don't even know if she's around anymore. I'd have to talk to her family to even see if, like, she's alive. I doubt it. Because she was, like, in her 60s back when I was in middle school. Like, 60s or 70s. And still working as a teacher. And I know she worked as a sub for a few more years afterwards. But that's about as much as I know. One time I sit out of class to think about his life choices. Honestly, fair. I remember one of my history teachers I had, one of the nicest guys ever, but even mentioned because I had him one of his last years before he got moved due to his wife being military, that he didn't know if he was going to actually go back to teaching, because as much as he liked being able to spread the positivity, it's like he didn't know if it was what he wanted to do in life. And you know what? Fair. Tough exterior, he did seem to care. It seemed like he's trying to emotionally distance himself from students, but when he noticed a joke he made me uncomfortable, he really didn't seem to care. It's weird. Like, sometimes I feel like that's a very normal thing for some people, where they, and it depends, like, there are some people who just don't realize it. They're making someone uncomfortable, they just can't read the room all the time. Like, that's just a normal thing. And it's very possible that could have been what it was, but I can't say for sure. He did tell me all the students I'm in third one who is actually nice to him. You know, that's one of the things that I've always hated, is teachers really deserve more a lot of teachers deserve more respect than what they're given. Like, the shit that they have to go through on a daily basis is insane. That's one of the things I've always truly felt bad for teachers about, is like, they don't deserve it. Like, think how much time and effort they give in their lives to barely be paid and then deal with all that shit. Supposedly got thrown in the river by students once, guess had trauma built up. I hate that there are people like that who do that type of stuff to people. It's like, why would you do something like that? Like, it doesn't matter if you like or hate someone, you should never go out of your way to do something like that. And it's like, bro, he's a teacher. Let him just do his job. Don't treat him like shit. And they wonder why there's so many, and people wonder why so many teachers get bitter over the years, and it's like, it's because of stuff like that, where they're just treated like shit. I remember one of my teachers even talking about it, where it's like, one of the things that they're taught is not only to protect the kids, but how to just be able to block out some of that stuff and protect themselves against those types of things. And the fact that they even have to be taught that in the first place says enough about how kids actually can be. But it's also really sad. It's like, the fact that that's even an issue in the first place, it's actually quite depressing. And it makes you wonder if it's actually, like, something that should be talked about more. Because think how many teachers have dealt with that over the years. Because I can only imagine the amount of trauma that builds up. And then they don't get paid shit. Like, much less given, like... Because I used to be friends with a lot of my teachers. And I remember one of them mentioning that, yeah, no, I don't know if it's changed in recent years or not, but, like, mental health benefits for teachers is just not really a normal thing. And that could have changed in the more recent 2000s, for all I know. But if it hasn't, that's just another thing. Like, because you already got stuff that goes on with a lot of the more recent events and issues, but that affects the teachers and the students, not just the students. And I feel like that's a very forgotten part about it too, is the teachers are still people too. And then you also get the parents that just treat them like shit too, where it's like, well, it's your job to do this. It's like, it's my job to teach them, not my job to do their homework type stuff. And if they're making mistakes, they're making mistakes. And it's one of those things where it's a mixture of students and even parents in some cases. And it makes you really, like, realize how much those teachers go through. Like, that's one of the many reasons I make friends with my teachers, is because I know they deserve better, but also a lot of them are a lot nicer people when you actually get to meet them. Like, I became friends with a lot of my teachers who ran clubs as well because a lot of times when they got to help run the clubs, they would have like club leaders and stuff who would help them run it. Because, yeah, you remember one time when you were doing working middle class, the principal came and told one of us the teachers had enough and kind of did something to himself? It's like, the fact that that's become enough of a thing where there's protocols for that, I think says enough. And it's sad because there are good people out there who get broken down over the years of teaching. Like, one of my middle school teachers when I was really young, I recently, because she was a very young teacher at the time. She's older than me by a long time. But I recently found out because, um, through not only my parents, but also because I recently met up with her and was checking in how she was doing, I found out that throughout, like, middle school, like, I was always the kid that was quiet and had a lot of bullies, etc., but also treated a lot of the teachers really well. That's where I found out that she was dealing with a family member who inevitably died of cancer back then. It's like, holy shit. Because, of course, the teachers have their own lives outside of it, but then you realize some of these teachers have go through so much and they just stay strong and act like nothing's happening. It's honestly insane. But I remember her even mentioning to me that it was that, like, what made it easier was the fact that there were still kids that were nice to her. And the fact that that's what made it easier for her says enough. Especially when she was taking care of middle schoolers, like really young middle schoolers. Know if his overly professional, emotionally distant reaction is justified if negative outlook on the students around my year had on him. It's justified to guess it's dark spiral, not much of a happy ending. Exactly, like, and then don't get me started on how the administration treats a lot of that stuff. That's a whole other issue. But I really wish more teachers got the recognition and care they deserved. Because I can guarantee you there are so many good teachers out there, or once good teachers that got absolutely ruined by that stuff. I can guarantee it. Like, I love my teachers that I have had. I would not be where I am without my teachers. Some of them were good. Some of them were piss poor. But all of them did land me to the point where I am now to be who I am. Be willing to grow and learn, as well as figure out more about myself. And I may not have been perfect. I may have been, like, confusing and just my ADHD all over the place. But they still stuck around. They helped me learn. And I think that says a lot that you get kids like me who already struggled enough. But I still remember there were one teacher I had who was like, I know you're struggling a lot. I'm willing to come and physically help you if need be at home. And I think that says a lot about her. Role of teacher, isn't it? I mean, even then, it's how far some of them are willing to go. Like, I remember having those types of teachers that just, they were willing to go to hell and back. And I was just there like, you don't need to. But if it weren't for those types of dedicated teachers, I don't know where I'd be. Guide, I need your... Get over here. Crafting. Oh, I need to go to the loom. Yeah, it's certainly a difference. Like, there we go. We're going to get our fart in a balloon. And I don't care what anyone says. I want to be able to go. I just want to make a little every time we jump. That'd be awesome. Plus, there's other good stuff to it, too. Because then we can upgrade our Hermes boots. We can upgrade a bunch of other stuff, like getting these climbing claws and shoe spikes up. Clearing a lot more space. I'm honestly, like, really excited about this one. As you can see, I also set up like this to be more even. But, there's so many good teachers out there I had. And I really do hope they're doing well now. I just wish I knew what happened to some of them. And I just hope they're okay. That's all I can do. Here we go again. Harpoon! Stab, stab! Hee 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 hee! I stibbity stabbity! Remember time you almost got expelled for something you didn't do? Boy, do I know what that's like. I actually got suspended once for sending something that was deemed sexual to another student. When it was a literal thing about LGBT stuff. I think that says enough. How much I hate that type of stuff. I think that says enough about some of it. I hope you have an amazing day as well, Iris. I will be here. I'm gonna be here. Well, who's ready for more goblin deaths? Because I know I am. Boop, 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 boop. Oh boy, here we go again. Strong harpoon. Come on. I just want to get rid of the archer. I hate these damn archers. Because they're so annoying. Come on. Oh my lord. Ow. We're gonna be dying quite a bit. And when I say quite a bit, I mean quite a lot. There goes the guide. Okay, just dodge. Just dodge. I want to make sure I can get rid of these guys. Ah! Ow. How much I hate those archers. There, at least that does some damage to them. Oh, great. Evil Presence is watching. I don't need the Eye of Cthulhu in the middle of this. Da, da, da. Come on. The archers are what usually get me in this. Not the actual, like, frickin' what are the sorcerers. It's always the archers. On. Oh, great. Bad timing. Horrid timing. What's your luck like, Kaya's? This. This is. My luck is awful in this game. And in any game. Like, some person put your name on one of the teacher's cars saying I was there doing messing up their car and stuff. Probably lead Lynn to jail. Here's the thing though, I'm not one of the people who literally knows everything about cars. Oof. I hate when there are people like that in schools. It's always the people that try to blame it on others, and it's like, bro. I was the person that usually was the scapegoat, even in my own family, so I get it. It sucks. Come on. There we go. I hate these damn archers. Look how many there are. Ow. And there goes my gold. I think of all the enemies in Terraria, the archers from the Goblin Army are the ones that have taken the most gold from me in the actual, like, full, like, lifespan of me playing this game. Not anything else. Just the archers. I think that says enough. Oh! There we go. Look at that. Now I can at least... Come on. There we go. Whenever someone asks me how I'm doing, just send them a clip of this. Teacher, this person picked to sabotage or something literally knows I wouldn't do something like that. Well, at least that's good to know. I mean, it's ironic because you get you get people who think they're gonna get the person and then it just fails on them. It's so satisfying when that happens. Because it's just like, you thought, didn't you? But it didn't work out. And you finally just get to be free from the chaos for a little. Do I have a hunter potion? Archery. Hunter! Let's go search for this Goblin Tinkerer. Because if we can find the Goblin Tinkerer, we're done. We don't need to worry at all. Oh, speak of the devil! That didn't take long at all. We're gonna need to build him a house. I just thought about that. Well, that's a future Kaya's problem. Now I can basically move this over. And for now, I'll put this over here. So I need this, 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 this. Tiger climbing claws. Spectre boots. Fart in a jar. Fart in a balloon. It's a menacing fart in a balloon, too. It's just standing there, menacingly. A stomach problem? Oh, ate at something messing up teacher's car, but really doing bathroom. Oh, that sucks. You just hate it when that type of stuff happens. Let's make a jungle house next, I think. I think that'll work pretty well. Let's see. What do I got for extra furniture? I could do the Eye of the Sun. This gives me some ideas. I'll take the bamboo. I think I want keep the sawmill with me. Let's go make a jungle pylon. Because we're gonna need the painter and stuff for that. And good thing these guys are around, because we do need to kill them. When they called me down and told me they thought I did it, I literally got done throwing up my insides. Oof. Taking time to make a few builds. Welcome on in, Tommy Tsunami. Hope you're doing well this fine Thursday. Yeah, I actually love building in this game. It's one of the things I actually enjoy a lot. Building has always been something I enjoy in games. And I know oh yeah, I always forget the Fart in the Jar does give a little more, boost than the Cloud, too, so that's actually good. Plus we get the funny toot sound each time. It's a win-win. Just in meetings, so finding random Terraria folks to pop in. That's fair. Yeah, because I know... Oop, there went the bird. I know part of the series I started is I want to complete the bestiary before the new update. Because I've never done it before, and I expect it to become an achievement. And I've already complete 100% in this game twice. What's another time? But yeah, I love taking breaks for just building. Because we're gonna need a bunch of... I always forget that I'm... You got 3K hours in it? Nice. Yeah, I've played Terraria on so many platforms, I cannot accurately get every bit of time. Because you got 2 mod loader, normal Terraria, Terraria on PS4, um, mobile Terraria. Yeah, like after a point, you just kind of lose track. You've only done PC. Yeah, that's where I'm different. I have done more than just PC. I think I'm gonna put it here. Flat enough. I have not played Terraria on Switch. That is the one I actually have not done yet. It is something I do want to try to do one day, maybe. It does annoy me the bamboo uses a pickaxe instead of an axe. Like, why? This feels so random. But sometimes it just be that way. Like, even if this is only going to be like a basic setup, like to start off with, I do want to make things look nicer and stuff because I feel like of all the things, building is just one of my favorite things in these types of games. Like, you've even seen it with Minecraft. Not the bees! Not again! Ah. But yeah, I don't know what it is about building in games like this. Something about it just hits just right. Oh yeah, when you build in a world, it just feels more alive. You know, thinking about it, how many PCs has my Terraria been through? Because it's been through my laptop, my PC. It's been through at least 3, I think, I've played Terraria on. So that's 3 total platforms that I've had worlds that I have technically lost the originals of. I could try and get the worlds from my laptop to my PC, but that would take a lot of time. And a lot of patience on my part, which I could do. I just don't get as much time as I'd like to do it. Because I'd transfer over more than just the Terraria worlds. I know I would. I would transfer over, like, my original Journey's End character and stuff. Because I know I have the Zenith on that. God, that took so long, I remember. And I still remember the sword that gave me the biggest issue was the damn influx waiver from the Martian Madness. That one drove me nearly insane. Like, Martian Madness is already annoying, even in late game and post game. But when you're just sitting there, to a point, you're like, ugh. And then they made it so the, um, frickin' beam went through blocks. I couldn't just sit there and farm with my summons like normal. So it was just like, yay. I actually have to be doing stuff for this. I remember spending, like, so many hours on that alone. I don't know the exact amount, but it took a long time. You know, I wish I could see the exact amount of hours I spent specifically on, like, a certain task. Because there are certain things I remember taking so long. Like, if I had a full-on, like, length for tasks in any of my games that I could, like, read up on, I'd love that. That'd be awesome. Then I could see how much of my life I have wasted away grinding for certain things. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. I mean, with grinding, building supplies, yeah, it really is like that moment of, hmm, I wonder how much of my life I've truly wasted away. The answer is too much. Oh, I actually, I'll say this now. I have not actually spent enough time in journey mode to truly build enough in journey mode. I have not gotten to hard mode in a journey mode world. That is, that's one thing I will say because I just never got to it. Because I just never have been a big fan of Journey. Like I love it in concept. I just never was a big fan because yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard it's great for building. But yeah, for me, I usually like farm up the materials in master mode and stuff because I usually play master. And then I like try these different ideas I have. Perfect. Because that's usually what I do. Because if I had my old worlds, I'd show off some of it, but yeah. Just make building specific worlds and make whatever you want. That's fair. Yeah, I always forget I can do that, and then when I do it, I end up forgetting about the character for like a long period of time, and I'm like, oh shit. I know which Minecraft world feels that in a personal, context. My frickin', because I have a creative world that I have taken from multiple, things. Oh, another meeting? BRB? Okay, I'm still gonna be here. But I remember my one Minecraft creative world. I have taken it between so many updates and computers at this point. It's honestly insane how much I have done on that world, yet how little at the same time. Because of how much time I've spent, like, researching certain things and trying new things. Like, for example, one thing I've even shown off on stream before, which I haven't shown off a more recent thing of, um, I know you probably remember it, 22. Of the oh my god, that's a lot of piranhas. But the one world where I have my little botanical garden, I've done some work on it. I have like a full like I even have some art projects that are real life art projects that do exist in the world. And what I've done with it is I've made it where um if you actually look, you can read on what the art project is, where it's located, who created it, etc. Like, I've personally done that just so it is like, yeah, this stuff exists, and it's cool. Because I do like that type of stuff. And usually when I build, I have, like, some sort of reference for what things look like, such as, oh yeah, I have this reference of a specific tree or a specific house. It's the same thing with drawing, because the references can really help with, ideas. Like, one thing I've thought about making for the botanical garden, I've actually thought about making some more of the, like, detailed trees. Like, that's one of the things you can see a lot of in my botanical garden and creative world, is how much I have improved with certain things. Like, if I pull up over here, like, um, jungle slash rainforest homes, and then look at images, a lot of them are modern style. And that's one of the things I have always been, like, annoyed by with some things, is a lot of the stuff here, like, that I'm looking at off to the side, is modern, because most people prefer not to. Like, or haven't built a lot, but in a lot of cases, for the less modern stuff, it's weird. And I can move this over a bit, because you got a lot of them that are up on, like, stilts like this, and I would need to do those. And then you got the ones that aren't on stilts that are like very different. And I'm gonna need actuators for this type of stuff too. And yes, I know that is off by a block. But like, I like trying the new things and new ideas because they actually add a lot. Okay, time to kill the jungle bat. And now I just need to, like, lock myself in a bit better so I don't die. Okay. Now I can make crafting table, put this down, and I want this because yeah, it gives the right look that I'm looking for. Because okay, and then it goes like this. And right now it's only going to have like one main color. But that's going to change over time. Like, as you can kind of see. And then if I do boom, 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 and then I make like one more set, as you can see, now when I do this, it looks a bit different. Small stuff like that, and I want to, and I'm gonna paint this too, because it is like more painted, like in real life. Because that's usually how these types of houses go. Okay. Because with what I'm looking at, I think I'm gonna put the deck here. Um, where is it? Large bamboo. Gonna want a few of these. And then I'm gonna want bamboo fence. And you're about to see, like, how crazy some of this is gonna look. Because it's, like, based off a real place. And now see, if it weren't for the fact that Terraria won't let me do it, I would keep the open plan of the actual door. Because here comes this part. Where it's like, hmm. Because as you can see, it does something like this. But for this part, it's weird. Because it doesn't do the same outward bits. Okay. Because I'm actually looking at, like, a reference. Give me a moment. I need to craft more of these. And another door. And I'm only using these doors as, like, a temporary thing, I guess. Until I can figure out a better way to do the door. For now, this is what we're going to be dealing with. Okay. So it has this very interesting look. It's very tall. Like, I'm looking at the thing a bit, and it's a very tall, like, roofed house. Not gonna be the funnest thing in the world, but better than nothing. Okay, so it does go sideways. Note to self. Make a bunch of these. Okay, because at the edge here, you know, I really should buy the thing for hay. Because this thing has like a thatch roof. And I can actually see an inside portion if I look. Oh shit, that's Dr. Bones. I do need to kill Dr. Bones. 50 times, actually. And... I love this hat. Okay. But yeah, now I can actually get the, yeah, because it kind of looks like that, except not with this line in between. But, you know what they say. What if I do it like this instead? And then just... Oh! Interesting. That actually gives it a better look than the IRL one. Funnily enough. Oh, a zombie arm. Neat. Just take these guys out. Hasty Shackle? It's better than my normal one. And let's just grab this. A legendary zombie arm. Huh. Okay, and then this other side has... Interesting. I could use beams. I always forget those exist. The issue is it doesn't look as much like beams as it does the actual, like, log part in real life, so... I got an idea. And this is gonna take a bit. Okay, then it goes... Nope. I wish I could only move it like half a pixel right now. Because that's basically what it is. It just doesn't look right. That's my biggest issue with this. Because it's a ladder. Well, Time to get creative. We're just gonna make it a staircase. That's all I can really do. And then we can take this out. Boom. See? Much easier. And nicer. And then I can... boom. What if I... ooh, I could do something. I'm kind of looking at the version of this, and I'm going off of it, and no, that doesn't look right. What the fuck is that? Mystic Frog. Never seen that before. At least to my knowledge. I think I might have, and just don't remember. For all I know. Knowing me, I probably have seen it before and just don't remember. My hope is to beat a boss eventually today, but... as you can kind of see, I am distracted. Okay, and then I want one up here. That should be more than enough. There we go. If I remove this, and then do this, I am one off. Okay. There we go. Now I can... yeah, that looks better. And now it gives it kind of that nice little look where I can, if I so choose, do what I want. What happens if I put, like, a bit of this behind it? No. I don't want that. I think that looks fine as is. But what I need is... if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna want to make sure it looks nice. And not disgusting. For my own sake. But... without the money to truly, like, paint everything, etc., that's not gonna be easy. And I think... I kinda want to replace these doors like this. Nah, it doesn't look right. I need to find a good door. I could even paint a door a color. Okay. Oh, I wish I could hang one easier. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, that looks cool. Now that is ingenuity. Where the... How do I get Feral Bite? I hate the jungle. And I remember why. Because it's annoying to build in. And I don't have a peace candle because they're expensive. There we go. That looks nice, doesn't it? I think it does. Gives it a nice little bit of character. Don't you think? Okay. Now for the fun part. Okay. So I can do this. And then I want to do this. I think I'm going to do that specifically. Oh, no. There, that should hopefully even it out a bit. More or less. How much does normal bamboo? Yeah, no, I need actual hay. And boom. Thank you, merchant. Get some hay. Because that will actually make this roof look a lot nicer. It will look more like thatch, too. It's the only reason I didn't teleport to the desert. Is so I can collect a bunch of hay. I want to make sure this looks nice. Okay. I think this is enough hay. Hopefully. Because usually they have more thatch roofs. And I can basically build more of these over time with like little bridges between like the actual places. I'm looking at more traditional homes mainly. Because there are some really beautiful ones. There's even some that are closer to the ground I could use. That have like thicker foundations, but most of them are like partially up. And most of them are like edge of jungle clearings instead of inside the jungle. That's one of the things that I feel like really gets overlooked a lot. Because there are some cool ass ones, like, that I'm looking at off and to the side. Ooh, that one could be fun to do. I just need to figure out how to transfer it to 2D. Like, this stuff is easier in 3D, but 2D you gotta be more creative with how you do it. So this one's roof is very, like... It's kind of like a pyramid compared to, like, the A-frame. So that's what I'm kind of using to my advantage, is that pyramid type shape. I'm gonna need hay. I'm gonna need this. And I'm gonna need this. Yeah, building in Terraria is fun. It is one of my favorite things to do in the game. Just like with Minecraft and other games. And... ouch. Just a little heal. So this kind of goes up. Okay, because this kind of points. It's just going to take a bit of time to do it fully. Because I want to get the right shape. It's just not easy to get this shape. Especially on 2D with like bricky type style. Because I'm going to need to do like I guess like that would work. And then I'll just replicate it because it's a pyramid style. Oh my god, bats. People wonder why Terraria players hate the jungle. There's a reason. Okay, and then it has this thickened part. Which, may I say, is very annoying. And then it goes like... Yeah, that's best I can do. At least for like how this looks. I can go... Boom. Yeah, then it goes up like... Because I can't really see much of the inside. Like IRL inside of it. But I got some ideas. Wrong block. Um... There we go. That'll allow me easier entry. Where is it? Okay. Making sure I have enough. And I can actually turn this one back into the large bamboo. Um, Gonna need some hay. Okay, and then it goes like 2 out, and then a bunch over. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Next up, we'll get this. Then we will get... Where's the bamboo walls? There they are. This is gonna be a very green build. There's good reason for it to be green. Now I can actually grab the rich mahogany, and I can go into the actual places these need to be, so things look right. There we go. Or I could do it like this. It means I'd have to mark this out. You know what? That's not bad. Because I don't know the inside, I can only go with what I have. So, might as well. But I can do the windows correctly, at least. There we go. And then I can make another one of those to put here. And then I'll just doop, doop, doop. And whenever I get actuators, I might use them. I don't know. But now I can actually do a lot. So I'm gonna go... How does this look? Ooh, that actually looks kind of nice. I think this is one where I'd actually want the little stools, but... Oh, hi, guide. Painter. Nice. Yeah, this is actually based off, like, a real-life build. I'm actually trying to do a bit of that to give at least a little look to it. I think I'm gonna do it like this. And then add the large bamboo again. I'd recommend Witch Doctor Dryad Jungle when you get them. Oh yeah, definitely. It's been a while since I've played, but I remember that at least. That's one of the nice things. You know, why am I even doing it like that? I can just leave it like this. I think I'm actually gonna do this. Ooh, that's enough to actually turn that in to the normal rich mahogany. So that's something. And then I can just do that. Will separate rooms count as valid houses? Yes. Because the guide and the painter are both in here now. Also, I love this. Like, I plan to, like, paint that a bit darker eventually, but hey, it looks nice at least. And I think for the... I might build a second house, like, here. Oh yeah, I already did, the bottom section, because a lot of jungle stuff, has its stuff, all around and kind of in different places. So I kind of want to keep this bamboo here. I don't have mud on me. Shit. I got rid of that, didn't I? Oops. Okay, so... I don't have acorns on me. Dang it. Um... Because this actually looks pretty realistic for what I can do. So for this other one, I'm just gonna have to be mindful of it. Because I'm gonna turn the middle area here, but it's gonna require smaller. And this is... So this is kind of a thing just to see if I'm gonna do a second one. I don't know if I will. Kind of looking at this. I mean, I don't need to, but I think I might. Just for the sake of it. Plus, it also will be nice. So I can start off like this. I could put this down here. And take this. Because I do know it's gonna have to be very careful. Dune, dune, dune. Dune, dune. It's weird, because this thing is very spirally point, but it goes up at a more distinct angle. I got an idea. Because this next one is like a cone. Okay, so let's try this instead. Because I like basing my houses off real life things. I think it's really cool to do that. It adds a bit more, just to the building process. There we go. I will say, though, the jungle enemies are super annoying. I don't know what's more annoying, the jungle enemies of Terraria or the fucking Phantom from Minecraft. It's definitely a close battle. Perfect. Now I can actually do this instead. And then I can boom, 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 boom. And there we go. Because I'm kind of looking at it, and there are bits kind of that are off. So why not add a bit of that to this? I think that adds a little bit of personality to the build. Okay. And I purposely made it even. Because... Do I want to keep it like that? I could always just do this. Just give it a little less space. Question is if I want to do that. I got an idea, though. Because then I need to worry about the fact of the matter of... There. And that would go up to here. And this would go here. The reason is because I need the bamboo for this, because... And I'm gonna paint this... I'm off by one. Damn it. Means I did this wrong. 2, 3, 4. Okay. What? Oh yeah, it's because it's supposed to be off. It's weird. My brain forgot about that. Because this one has like a weird leaning look to like the roof, despite it being more of a cone shape. And I think it adds more character. Boy, that zombie really wants the guide. Like, really badly wants the guide. There we go. Then I can just boom, 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 boom. You think the zombie will ever get the guide? Probably not, but maybe one day he'll get his dream. Maybe. Depends if I want to break it or not. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I feel like this just kind of gives a bit more, like, life to it. Just by adding this little bit. And adding, like, a bit of life to a build can be really nice. And I'm out of hay. Okay, let's get some more walls. Yeah, it is basically half. And I need to give it that look of, like, unevenness in the walls, too. I would say this is definitely one of the harder things about 2D to 3D, is getting more three-dimensional shapes into the 2D part. Especially when it's like a building like this. I think it really just, you lose a lot if you're not careful. But I think it looks nice. And I could technically keep this mahogany mixed with bamboo look. I need 2 of these. And a door. Door. Thank you for placing door. I thought the door wasn't going to place for a sec there. But it did. Yeah, this looks more like it's kind of like messed around and more ramshackle. And I can add the okay. I think I'm gonna lower that just a little bit. There we go. Now it actually looks kind of nice in here. Looks like a place I'd actually try and live. Maybe. This. I will say, I love the rich mahogany candles so much. They're just such a nice looking candle. Okay, and then bamboo table. Looks more ramshackle that way. And then what I'm gonna do is add like little, almost as if like there's tiny little shelves and stuff. Just to add a little bit. Um, let's go for this. And then I can, where'd they go? Okay, there they are. And then I can like have these like hanging at different angles. Oh, that's looking much better. I think 3D is quite difficult. Oh yeah, 3D is quite difficult to turn from to 2D and stuff. That's definitely a truth to it. It is probably one of the most annoying, in my opinion. But it definitely has some bonuses if you get it right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put one here, one here. You just need to get lucky in some cases. There we go. That looks nicer. Oh yeah, it can look amazing. And it's just all about knowing how to do it and getting good at doing it. And that is always the hardest part. But when you get it down, you get it down. Yeah, look at this. And then I can, possibly grab an acorn from one of these. Actually, that wouldn't drop an acorn. Oh wait, I forgot they don't drop acorns. And I also got this because I wanted to place it somewhere. Oh shit, we actually got our next thing. The issue is it's a 2 wide. No, it's a 3 wide. God, it looks 2 wide. There. Oh, that looks cool up there. But it just looks off the higher up it is. I got an idea. Let's lower it down one extra bit. There we go. And I can put the witch doctor in there. Oh yeah, practice never hurts. It's always good to practice, because if you don't practice, you'll never get better. That's just kind of part of it. Okay, now to sort out my inventory. Wood. Put my sawmill back. Platforms, walls. Doors, bamboo. Where would I put hay? You know what? Hay. I have caps lock on, dang it. Hay. Shell. What else could fit in hay and shell? I'm thinking of all the items in the game. Oh my god, there's so many. Um, Party. Hay, shell, party. So, like, party supplies. Meaning I can now take these out of here and chuck them in here. Yeah, because there are a lot of party supplies in this game. Vanity. Um, um, like, eventually I'm going to upgrade our storage system and shit like that. Because that's going to be something I want to do eventually. Check some of the tutorials online, use IRL photos for inspiration. Yeah, that's the worst case, and it's not bad when you can do that. Okay. I'd like to move this guy. Eventually. Okay, because I'd like to have the guide here. I think I might move the merchant so I can have the guide. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, this is my desert house, and you wouldn't expect it. This isn't actually, this is the fences. Like, it's actually the palm fence. If you use it right, you can make it look so nice. I love that with certain types of builds. When you can find, like, little uses for things people usually overlook. Like, a lot of people overlook the glazed terracotta in Minecraft. But I found ways to actually make it look like actual plants for a botanical garden. That's one of the things I love about building in these types of games. It's when you get to use blocks that are, yeah, tons of techniques and various blocks and paints. Oh yeah, the paints are one thing I love. I wish Minecraft had it, because the paints just allow so much more creativity. Because with the paints, one thing I do personally is I actually use it for my chest system to sort out which chest is which. I do that actually quite a bit. And actually, while we're over at the jungle, we could search for the shimmer, because that is another thing we need to search for. And get a cavern pylon set up, because then we're also gonna need to get all the gem critters. Which is gonna suck to get all of. I hope I don't... Hell, I've already run into the Mystic Frog once already, and I don't have purification powder. I looked it up. Because I couldn't remember what it was for. I looked it up. And it's like, I feel like I don't remember this, but I feel like I remember it. And yeah, I remember. I don't remember why. It was those damn town slimes. So I need to, once I get purification powder, I need to, like, keep an eye out. I also haven't really explored the jungle either. That's another thing I need to do. So much to do, yet so little choice, it feels like, at the same time. Ow. I was hoping I wouldn't take damage, but I did. I love the fart in a balloon. Also, I love that there's actually, like, custom birds in the jungle now. That's still one of my favorite features from Journey's End and stuff. Like, Labor of Love and... always makes me happy. It just feels so much nicer in the jungle. And move the merchant. Oh. I was like, what? I completely forgot about a light source. There you go. Yeah, because we came over here and farmed out, tattered cloth so we could do the goblin invasion, because I actually needed that stuff. And thank God I was able to flatten out that area and get it. Because it made my life so much easier. Then I didn't have to wait forever. Plus, it's a nice open area I can do with whatever I want. Okay, best place to get the shimmer. Let's go here. And we just gotta hope. So nothing from the outside falls in. Okay, let's find the shimmer. Oh yeah, I flattened all this. It's when we were trying to get tattered cloth for, the goblins. Because I really needed that, upgrade after I got the whoopee cushion. Yeah, I remember where I remember the shimmer is always on the side of the jungle. We just gotta get lucky. Also, I am so glad they brought over the mobile versions of the space and ocean themes for different versions of their themes. Because that is, like, memories for me. God, I remember playing on Pocket. Because that's how because that's, something I do a lot, back in the day. God, so many years ago. Favorite thing to build? In terms of overall, I just like trying new things. In terms of Terraria, I like building, different types of, like, houses. In Minecraft, recently, my most recent project has been working on a, botanical garden. And I've really enjoyed it. Like, being able to try all these new types of plant styles. I like pushing myself to try new stuff. And trying different stuff outside of, like, my normal medieval and more magical-esque builds. I like trying the new stuff and looking for new ways to use some of the blocks I don't normally use. Like, I found a way to make copper bulbs look like an actual plant. That one's one of my favorites, actually, because it looks like a cool little, like, plant with how I did it. Hi, fairy. Oh yeah, experimentation is definitely one of the funnest parts of building and creation. Yeah, like, you never know what you're gonna come up with. I would say it's one of my favorite parts about building in Minecraft and Terraria overall. Because the experimentation with some of the stuff is so nice. Like, if Minecraft Java let you actually, like, have arms and the pose things from Bedrock, I can already think of hundreds of ideas I could do with that alone. Or, like, if they added a thing where, you could actually, like, similar to the modded thing, where, the more data pack based thing where, you can control the exact looks and stuff for an armor stand. There's so many possibilities with that. Like, I can think of several off the top of my head that I would try. Because I love the idea of it. Like, I can think of custom bushes, ways to make, like, shovels stick out of dirt, stuff like that. Hell, with some of the paintings and stuff in Terraria that they added, I can think of several ideas with some of the ores and other stuff if they actually connected more. Because if I could make... If there was a wand or something in Terraria, like, that let you connect blocks that normally don't connect, like, right there, and let it connect kind of like here, do you know how much stuff people would make? It would be insane. Because you could make blocks that normally don't connect well work together in such great way. Oh, we found the Aether area. I see it. I will say, this is probably one of the best additions to Terraria. Just the shimmer itself. I don't want the water getting there. Preferably. Okay. There we go. Because what I want to do is one side I want... you have no idea. Come on, slime. Turn into the shimmer variant. There we go. New enemy added to my list. Mandible Cabaras. I don't know how to pronounce. I didn't even read it fully. I just pronounced what I saw. Calvera. Oh yeah, it is. No, he doesn't have the bread this time. Ah, because last time we didn't have enough. Also, I love this background. It is such a good background. And of course, I love the effect of the shimmer. I think it's such a cool and unique way to do it. Huh. I've never seen that broken minecart one. Also, seeing that an evil presence is watching us, let's head back to base. Oh, hi, Eye of Cthulhu. Using the rubble maker adds a lot of possibilities. Oh yeah, like stuff like that adds so much to the possibilities. Me tabbing out so I can just quickly finish off my drink and move back to water. But yeah, the rubble maker added so many possibilities, and if they added a wand that let you connect things that normally don't connect, oh, it would be over. There would be so much creativity alone that I feel like it would be insane what we'd see people create. Because we already know the Terraria community is insanely good at building in their own way. Imagine just timesing that by 10. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close to hitting it! I kind of wish that hit it. Yeah, there are a lot of amazing builders out there. I remember like Chaos. I haven't seen anything from them in a long time actually. I hope they're okay. Because they kind of just vanished from YouTube. Because I used to watch them. But they kind of vanished. Been on hiatus. I mean, there really wasn't anything that I saw mentioned, so I just kind of like vanished. I mean, that's probably the best guess we got, so fair. And of course, like I watched Chippy. I mean, as well as like a few, like I watch a good few like YouTubers already. Rar 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 rar. Rar 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 rar. You know, doing that makes this so much less scary. Just the air. Oh, I even got the trophy. Okay, fun fact. I have met the person who I've actually met this person in real life. I have met the person who got these aviators. Like I met OX, and he is such a nice guy. Like I've actually met quite a bit. It's kind of crazy. Oh, Lucky Shield of Cthulhu. Hell yeah. Like I sometimes wonder how some of the people I've met are doing because I just get curious at this point. Also, one thing I wish they had in normal Terraria that you can do in modded Terraria is putting this in there and getting the stats. I have Cthulhu trophy. There you go. Have fun. Put the guide in here. And then I can just... And then... Hello, guide. Yeah, because I got a bunch of stuff I can make. Ooh, boy. I will say, though, now that we got access to a bunch more stuff, I can actually make my armor and stuff if I want. I haven't actually chose, like, what class I'm gonna go for sure. I've just kind of rolled with the punches, and I think I might just kind of keep it that way. For fun. I'm gonna put this in here temporarily. I don't remember if the painter by... Oh shit, the Dryad actually will spawn now. I forgot about that. So we can actually get the jungle pylon soon. But until we can get that, we just gotta walk to the jungle to deal with the jungle. Yeah, if we had a corruption world, I would farm for devourers, but I have to wait till hard mode, so that's gonna be fun. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, it's gonna suck. I also do hope in the next update they buff the desert weapons. Because I feel like at the point they are, they're good for early game, but the desert is so hard that there's not that high of a chance you're gonna get them. So they're gonna most always be skipped. Like the only good thing I could maybe get in it at this point would be the Bass statue. And like the chisel and encumbering stone, maybe. But like, even if they had upgrades, that would like add a bunch more. But they still need a buff. I also wonder if they're gonna buff the Stardust Cell Staff or not. Or if they're just gonna outright get rid of it. In my opinion, I really think they should make the Stardust Cell Staff, a different type, like, with how it is compared to the, frickin' Stardust Dragon, they could either make it a Century, or they could just buff it. Like, make it faster or something. Like, with its attack speed. Or have a similar effect where it applies a debuff, or pierces through armor. Similar to some of the other minions. Stuff like that would actually, like, probably make it on par, if not better than the Stardust Dragon. Because I actually like the Stardust Cell Staff. I think it's, like, a cool idea. I just wish they would give it the love it needs. Snatcher! Yeah, because I don't think the painter will do it just yet. I don't think he'll sell the, pylon yet. I'll just have to check. Yeah, because I need to get the stuff for the Night's Edge. Oh, I should have made the Blood Butcherer, actually, because I actually haven't used the new Blood Butcherer. I've only used the Bane of Light since, that stuff got updated and upgraded. Oh, having a dash is nice. Oh, cool, I can buy one. And then I want to grow a mahogany tree, like here, or two of them, like one or two of them. But now I can just teleport here. And then, boom. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see what chaos we can cause. Whee! Because this is going to be the best place to get more of the heart crystals. And also other stuff. Oh god, I want to be careful. As soon as I saw that hive, I just thought to myself, uh-oh. And this is why I have the bat on me. And why I have not gotten rid of it. Note to self. There is a beehive. Okay. Ouch. Come on. There we go. Yeah, because I'd say my favorite class is Summoner in this game. And I know some people think I'm crazy for it. But honestly, I enjoy it. That's all that matters. I actually like playing summon classes whenever I get the chance. I feel like it just adds a lot more possibility, and just being able to focus more on dodging is so nice. Because that's something I've always had a bit of issue with in games, is dodging. And it helps me dodge a lot more because I actually understand it better and can use new things. The Blood Butcherer. Oh, it's spraying blood everywhere. I will say, though. What the fuck? Is that what the bird sounds like? It sounded super weird. Yeah, I've actually never used the new Blood Butcherer. I usually just instantly turn it into the Night's Edge if I get it. Dryad! I think I'm one of the few people who, like, doesn't care much about the Dryad in terms of, like, that sense. But I think it says more about me the fact that my only thought is, okay, I want to know more about the lizards, to be honest, first, before anything new is added with some of the other stuff. I just kind of want to. Because I find the lizards to be a really interesting, like, because it's another race of people. And I find that really cool. I find different races slash species in games to be really interesting. And that could just be the inner D&D in me speaking. The inner D&D nerd. It really could be. on. On. Die, you annoying ass. Coffee! I actually can't have coffee. Damn. Also, that actually reminds me. One of the weirdest things that a lot of people seem to forget is how much aspartame is. Like, if you mention aspartame in coffee, people think you're insane. Or, like, but that's not. It's in the creamer. Like, there are a lot of creamers that have that, and I find it insane. Because it's awful for you. It's one of those things that are just really bad for your health. I find that stuff just really weird. Like, I never fully understood why certain ingredients are, like, used over, like, way healthier, better tasting ingredients, other than, like, cost. And I just am like, why? It just felt weird to me. Because usually people prefer better tasting ingredients with, like, foods and stuff. That's one of the things I always found odd. Because, like, I'm one of those people that finds certain things just way too sweet for their own good. Like, there's some stuff that is just way too sweet for me. And died of poison. I couldn't find an antidote. Big Sag. Something picked up stuff. It wasn't that snail, that's for sure. Oh, traveling merchant? I did not expect to see you today. Hunter cloak. Milady. Oh my lord. I did get nature's gift. I'll put that away. Um, plants. I'll put these in, even if one of them is a mob drop. And quick stack. Got some coffee. Yeah, I need to make a food chest separately. Eventually. You know, that is another thing I should do, is, like, expand this. Like, down another layer. It wouldn't be the worst idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna mark it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. Because if I can at least mark it out, I can deal with it later. Be it on or off stream. Because I know, like, when I build in games, I always enjoy it. That's just a love of mine, is building. And it's the same with other stuff. Like, I could do it for hours, and I've thought about, like... You know, I've actually thought about, doing commissions for builds in games as well, because I've had people ask and I've done it. Like, I have done builds for some servers before. Whenever my friends are, like, making servers or something, they always ask me, if I can help. And I'm like, sure! Don't got anything else better to do. Usually. Back when I used to do it, at least, that was how it felt. But now it's more like, if I have time, sure. Especially with, dealing with other clients just on the reg. I will say, it is a surprising amount of like people that run companies, etc., that don't understand basic colors and color theory is scary. It's honestly terrifying sometimes because it's like, what do you mean you don't get why? Oh my God, why are you? Oh Lord, like I've seen people want to put neon lime with like pink and think it's a good idea because, well, I don't see what's wrong with it. Get someone to help you, please. That's like my first thought every time I see that because those two colors do not go well together. I'm just gonna say it. They don't. Like, I've seen some horrid color combinations. At this point, I've gotten used to it, but it still never like amazes, doesn't stop amazing me how many um people I've had that just think that splashing all the color in the world randomly will look good and then complain when I show them why it won't because, well, it doesn't look good. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Because that's literally what I do as a job. Like, I'm literally a I'm literally a designer by trade in that regard. It's insane. Like, I get wanting t-shirts and other types of designs for your companies, but listen to the artist. That's all. That's my wisdom for today. Listen to your artist. Because I can guarantee there's a good chance that they're right. Because they almost definitely have been doing it longer and have seen how bad it can look. Like, there's like this internal thing for artists where it's almost like this internal little thing of it's like an agreement to make the if something looks ugly to slowly make it look better and better over time, even if the commissioner doesn't always notice, just because we know it's not going to end well if it's not fixed eventually. And the fact that that's like a thing, that's like an unspoken rule, says enough. When there's a bunch of unspoken rules like that, you know that there's been crazy things. Why is it stopping? I wonder. But let's see. Now I can actually do more, so if I want, I can basically spread this out more. And I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna set like a little potion setup here. So like, for example, um, temporarily put like this here with like a glass bottle or something. Stuff like that. I just need some sand to turn into glass. And make a bunch of glass bottles. Boop, 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 boom. Walls, platforms, wood, door, rope. You saw nothing. Nothing at all. But then what I can do is, like, if I go to bricks here, I can be like, okay, so here I want to add water, lava, honey, stuff like that. So I could go water, lava, honey. And it just allows me to better put things in the right places where they are supposed to be. Which is nice. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do boop, boop, boop. So what I need is food. So like food slash imbue. Potions. So food slash imbue. Look at that. Already a bunch of stuff going. Steak. Banana split. Then I can have here, bottles slash, um, plants. So where I have my bottles, as well as this. And I can just deposit. And I'll take this stuff out. And what I can do over, like, here is I'm going to start a few things. Because then I can actually, like, sort this out. So, paint slash dyes slash dye stuff. So that would be this. And then I'd need paintings. And oh, look, that opens up a new spot. And then I can, because I want to separate this stuff better. Okay, so we need decor slash wands. Actually, no. So wand slash decor placeable slash decor placeable. So that would be like this, the rubble maker, stuff like that. And those will fill up over time. Next up, let's go with seeds slash, I could do critters again. Sure. So seeds slash critters. And then I can just put all of these away again. I feel like getting all this sorted now is very worth my time. Mob drops, torches slash arena. Furniture and decor. Vanity. And then I can have, so this would be for crafting, furniture. So like chairs, tables, other craftables. And then furniture. this. And then pick that up. And then arena slash light. Actually, no, slash torches. Just keep it the same. Little toot. Sorry. Because I want to give some more space for some of these, so that I actually have more space for things. Graves slash statues. Because I want to give more space. Not going to be easy, but it's going to be worthwhile. And deposit. Mob drop, vanity, armor. Okay, so I need shell, a party. I can move that down here. Because just being able to set stuff up, so like bricks, clouds, walls, platforms, wood, doors, silk, rope, glass. So like silk, I can do that, and then walls and platforms, I can do that. And then bricks and cloud, I can do that. Accessory. And then I can just do a second accessory. 3, 2. And then I can do tools. Put these away. Since these are technically tools. Ammo. So I can put all my ammo-based stuff in here. So ammo slash throwable. Then I can have ranged. Melee. Dang it. And then we can have magic. And last but certainly not least, summon. So range, that would be boom. Well, this is just damage outright, but it's still technically range. Melee, melee, melee. Melee, 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 melee. Ranged, and magic. Yeah, look how much nicer this is looking. I'm also going to put wiring and traps, like here. Traps slash wires. And now everything is all nice and sorted out. Isn't that nice? And then we can have mob drops. Yeah, now everything's all nice and sorted. Oh my fallen stars. Dear God. I did not expect this many fallen stars. Jesus. Well, at least the good part is, now I can buy a few things from her. Um, this'll be good, but I need a bunch of this. Environmental preservation. And then I need critter companionship. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm gonna need to buy the cats, dogs, and stuff. Guide to peaceful coexistence. Enact. It gets laid on the ground. But yeah, now I don't need to worry about killing anything or breaking anything if I don't want to. Nice. And I think I'm gonna keep the purification powder on me because I want to see if I can see that mystical frog again. I don't know whatever happened to it. It kind of vanished. But if we can find stuff that we can, like, purify, that's going to be nice. Also, look how much nicer this is starting to look. I need acorn. I'll take 2. And then I will put one, like, here. And here. And then I will break that. And let's see if one of those grows. Or both. Because I think it would be a nice little thing. 1. Jump. There we go! Ouch. I wonder, how is our map looking? We've made it quite far down the jungle. And the shimmer isn't that far either. It's like right there. So like we could have our pylon here, or we could just have a quick access to the shimmer through like a teleporter, which might be more worthwhile. Meaning I could put my cave pylon somewhere else more needed if I so choose. God dang it, I wanted to explore the jungle, not deal with slimes. Sometimes the game gives you what you want, other times it gives you something you don't want, but do need. In all reality, my Star Fury is a lot better. Unless I were to reforge this. Sure, I'll take Forceful. It's better than no thing. Because then I can at least knock them back. Plus, the bleed effect is kind of nice. Okay. Didn't expect to have to deal with the slime rain, but here we are. I mean, we can even look at our bestiary for slimes. Green slime is near done. Blue slime is done. Purple slime has bit. Same for Pinky. Windy balloon, umbrella. Red. Yeah, like all these different slimes, I got some work to do. But if I do end up getting another banner, I can put it down. Because my plan is to try and get every single banner as well, because obviously we're going to need to complete the bestiary. But I want to make an actual place to, like, hang them up. And I haven't thought about where I'm going to put it yet. I could put it in hell, or I could put it on the surface. I could also put it underground. There's, like, so many different places I could put it, and I just don't know where. It's just one of those things I gotta think about. And it might be one of those things where I literally just, if I get an extra, I'll just put it down on my platform here for now. And then I'll make, like, the area afterwards. Maybe make it a boss arena. Who knows? For bosses and events. Hello, slime. Well, there went that guy. Big rip. Oh yeah, I forget. I can dash into enemies and hit them. Just get rid of some more of these. Best I can do. And actually, this will get us not only more slime stuff for the bestiary, but it will also get us the king slime if we beat it, and nerdy slime. So in all reality, this will get us at least 2 or 3, maybe 4 if we're lucky with purple slimes. Bestiary completions. That'll be great. I didn't even think about that till now. Come on. Yeah! On God! And then we also need an area to put our trophies from the bosses. Like, in all reality, I could just take this trophy and put it, like, right up here. Behind the trees. Honestly, that is kind of cool looking. I feel like the old one's army is going to be one of the easier and more annoying ones at the same time. Just because the bestiary completions are going to be annoying. And we're going to want to keep it, like, pretty up-to-date for the, Defender's medals, so we could actually beat the final wave well enough. Because the Betsy stuff is, like, really good. For, like, endgame. Let me just... And... boom. Oh, that's a pinky. Just means one more pinky down, and a bunch more to go. Plus, it's free gold. And pink gel, which means we could make some more peace candles if we get lucky. We'd need a bunch more platinum, but we could make peace candles. Not that we want them anytime soon, but it could be good for some of, like, the areas that we have our NPCs. Things like peace candles and sunflowers. Stuff like that. Also, something I should totally do for the, is look into the shadow candle. To remove the NPC spawn thing. For, when I make a farm. For some of the rarer underground mobs. Because, thinking about it, it might not be a bad idea. Surely from the fact that, yeah, that could actually help us a lot. And hello there, King Slime. I'm excited for the new theme for King Slime because we're going to be getting it next update. So we're going to have a lot of themes to add to our list for, like, Terraria stuff. Like, I can already listen to, like, the Ori themes on repeat. Even if I don't like spiders, I will admit the Mora the Spider theme and Molewood Depths are really good themes. Even if I don't want to deal with spiders. I forgot, I can bleed him. Okay, so he just gets rid of the bleed whenever he teleports. Good to know. Keeping a note of that one. Do, 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 do. Okay. Get some more HP back. Yeah, he completely heals off the bleed when he teleports. But getting it after he teleports means he'll have a cooldown. I just need to keep this, like, barely in front of him, because he doesn't move as fast as I have Cthulhu. On. There we go. Nerdy slime. I've met a lot of people in my life, but I don't think I've met a single person yet that actually, like, actively likes the nerdy slime, which is kind of sad. Like, poor nerdy slime. Slimy saddle, hell yeah. I don't even need to farm for it. Spray! Okay, and then I can just put this away. Honestly, the royal gel is so useful for, like, building, because you don't need to worry as much. I'll put this in vanity for now. You know, so I would lose 2 defense but get the crit strike increase. I don't know. New butterflies at least, so there's that. Get some butterflies on my bestiary. We got quite a few of these knocked out. I'm actually proud of myself for getting those knocked out. I could. I also need to farm, like, flinxes and stuff in the tundra. Not just for the summoner stuff, but also because we're gonna need to anyway for the bestiary. But they won't be too rare, so we don't need to worry as much about them. I think the thing that's gonna suck are, like, the biomimics for, like, the corruption, because we can't use a key a night. We just have to get lucky, so it's gonna be worth it to put corruption on in a farm area. I'm probably gonna want to make, like, 2 of those areas. One that's closer to the surface, and then one that's closer to hell. So that I can... One of them I can get, like, Tims and stuff, and the other I can get more normal mobs. The one closer to hell will be good to have earlier. And the one closer to the surface will be better to have a little later. For things like Devourers and stuff, so, like, basic underground, like, getting some surface enemies and stuff. Stuff like that. We'll just have to see. And I might make a teleporter between those and my cave pylon or something. We'll just have to see. It kind of depends. Pillar statue. Whee! And just kill the hornet. Because if we can get the blade of grass, that would be awesome. Because that's usually one of the more annoying ones to get, just because the jungle's annoying. But I still think that could work well. Plus, the blade of grass really got a good upgrade. Trap chest. Like, that's for sure. Yeah, look at that chest. Let's see. Boulder-wise, only one. Another one we're gonna have to worry about is salamanders, thinking about it. Ooh, that's gonna suck to worry about. And now I can also get our life crystal. Near full HP. And... dead. My hope is that we can actually get the, Oh, an extractinator! That's actually really good. I just sounded a lot like Doofenshmirtz when I said that. Ooh, an extractinator! Fanny the Platypus! I don't know why. I used to be really good at certain impressions of characters, and now I'm better at other characters for some reason. It's just kind of a weird thing that's kind of happened as I gotten older. Some characters I used to be great at impressions, now I just suck at them. But now I'm good with other characters, it's weird. Sometimes not even purposefully. And there it goes. I think I got everything. Nope! I missed a boulder! Oh, thank God that didn't hit me. That actually kind of scared me. Oh, this is warding. I'm gonna keep that on, actually. A lilac beetle. Fun. I do need to kill him for my bestiary. Come on. More jungle spores. Gonna need a lot of them. I want a thorn chakram, too. That would actually be really good for a bit of range. Okay, after this, any I get, I can do stuff like make the better fruit and stuff. Not fruit, better crystal with the shimmer. I can do a lot now because we have the shimmer unlocked. Nurse Lisa. Another cloud in a bottle. Actually, that means we could technically, if we're lucky, get a bundle of balloons. If we get more balloons and stuff. We just need to be smart about it. So at least it's not a complete loss. Looking at the bright side. Always look at the bright side. Do-do, 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 do-do. It's nice to just... Oh, my man-eater. She's a man-eater. Take care of these guys. Best I can. And... look at this. And I can make some of these into heart lanterns, too. So at least there's that with the things. Whee! Rip to the goldfish. You can see that it got absolutely fucked over by that piranha. Okay. Breathe. Okay. I love this. Terraria is just such a fun game for me. Something about it always just makes me happy. I love games like that. I will say, though, we are making some good progress. Now that we're no longer constantly dying, yeah, we're making a lot more progress. And just keep going, just keep going, just keep going, going, going. Um, yeah, I already got rid of that chest. Big rip to that fairy. Basically died for nothing. 50th piranha. Ugh. Okay, now I can do this. Okay. Um, um, okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, I can do this. Get rid of these. Oh, that still hit me. I did not think that would hit me. I really did not think that would hit me. Well, shit. Win some, you lose some. And boom. An extractinator, though, is so good. And crafting furniture. See? Did I make a grave statues paintings? I don't think I made one for chests. Well then. This is a trap. Um, Graves and statues. Paintings. Potions. Mob drops. Gem slash ore. Um, and then I'll just do like chests. Um, unless I have any labeled it. Yeah, I don't. Chest slash um I don't know. What would fit well? For now, I'll just put chests. And deposit. Make myself some go-go gadget lightning boots. And boom. Um, yeah, look at all those extractables. Satisfying. Um, okay, because yeah, I am now at max for both of those. Almost. Now I am. And now I can go to the shimmer. This one is so tiny! Oh wow, I actually got the living mahogany wand. Um, I did not expect to get that. Where would I put? Where is it? Wands! The little toot just gets me every time. Okay, let's go shimmer. Actually, I should also grab something for Ambrosia. God, I keep forgetting things. Um, I'm trying to think what else I need. What else can be shimmered? Oh my god. Ba 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 ba. Um, this, this, this. Um, oh, that's so much more satisfying. Can then put these away. Vile powder. Well, vicious powder. There we go. New healing potion type. That should work. Let me see what else can be shimmered. Because that's going to be important. Shimmer. Um. Terraria. Because I'm not using the fandom wiki because it absolutely sucks. Um. Spell tome, pink pearl, goldworm, any fruit. Um. Gas trap. Shimmer arrow? Aether campfire. Those could work pretty nice. I could get moss. Different types of brick. Spear and trident. Living wood wand. I could make a finch staff. Um. Ooh, I can turn that mining shirt into mining pants. So then I can have a full mining set. I always forget about that. I need to get bewitching and alchemy tables. Balloon pufferfish can become a shiny red balloon. So I could, if I'm lucky. Looking what else I can do. Lots of wood. It. I can make a zombie arm into a whoopee cushion. Coin luck counter. Um, so will increase coin luck counter of all players in a radius by a certain amount depending on type stack. Blah, blah, blah. Most likely to function exponential. Being an exponential degradation function would otherwise be incapable of reaching zero. The player remaining coin luck counter grants luck boost displayed on table. Never exceed 1 mil. Hence why consuming 1 platinum fully charges it. It lasts so maximum luck boost for 3 minutes, after which diminishes slowly. Okay. Good to know. Now that we've figured out all that we needed. God, it's so nice having this. Like, look how fast it is. Compared to this is so much better. Okay, now we can go over and actually get what we need. Do 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 do. And then no. For now, I'll do this. And then, you know what? We never really explored this, so. What is that? I've never seen that before. I've actually never seen this before. Glow Tulip. Summons Caveling Gardener. Ancient Energy Full Bloom. Oh, that's cute looking. Two spikes. Another life crystal. I will say I love the look of the moss. It's so satisfyingly nice. That little fart sound every single time just gets me. Hell, we still have parts of the world we have yet to explore. It's honestly kind of crazy. How'd that not hit me? I am surprised. And boom. Anything else? Oh. Imp statue that is attached to a wire. Better get rid of that quick. And get rid of this guy. Yeah. now look at us. We are cutting through enemies so much easier. It's honestly quite nice. And we're dead. Oh shit, it's already been 4 hours? Does not feel like it. That's one of the things about when you play games you enjoy. It just, it doesn't feel like it's been as long as it has when you have played the game for as long as you have. Either way, let's get ourselves cleared up and taken care of. And we'll just make this pets slash mounts. Boom. Either way, this is a good place to end off. Just a reminder. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. If you aren't already a part of it, !Discord in the chat. Come meet up. Come join the community. Maybe make some new friends. Who's to say? I announce every time I stream if I am sick and or something else, or if I stream off schedule. On the days I don't normally stream, Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 8 a.m. CST on !YouTube, we have the VOD channel. Want to watch more of our series? Maybe watch some Minecraft? Maybe watch some Akami? Or even watch some of the series we finished, like Ori and the Blind Forest. We have all of those on our VOD channel. Other than that, I hope you all have wondrous days. I'll see you guys later. Bye, chat.